Hi friends, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're early today. We're just waking up, but for good reason. Morning Faded. Welcome guys, welcome. It's gonna be a fun one today. Hi Demis. Uki, thank you for the host. Hope you are well. Yeah, I got my coffee. I am in good shape. Exactly. I'm showered. I'm cleaned. Kitchen's clean. Everything's great. I'm feeling good. Let's just say that. Yes, yeah, front page. It's been just over 2 years since the last time we were featured on front page. And that time, I mean, food and drink really wasn't a thing, and we had like 2,000 people watching us. But I think things have kind of changed since then. So we might not get that many people this time, but we can hope for it. That'd be amazing. I mean, the thing about front page is it's really just to bring in more people for the entire community. It's not supposed to be just like for your channel. It's supposed to be for the entire food and drink community for the whole month. So very exciting, so that we can bring some more awesome people into the community that do not even know that food and drink exists on Twitch. Because you know what? I think food's really important to a lot of people. So it's a pretty easy sell. 2 girls had almost 8K views. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah. Good things are going to come from this. Okay, so on today's menu, we got breakfast or brunch, whatever you want to call it. Probably in your guys' time zones, it's probably more of a brunch. So, eggs Benedict. This is something that I think I have made the most on stream. Like multiple times, many different variations, and I thought this would be a great one to show you guys because typically eggs Benedict is not something people make for themselves at home because it seems a little bit daunting, for sure. Is like poaching eggs? Oh my goodness. Making a hollandaise sauce? What is that? So we're gonna show you guys how to do that today, and we're gonna do it all from scratch, starting with the English muffins. It is also Saturday. I am so thankful for that, Uki. I'm really happy that I got my time on my day. We really couldn't ask for anything more. And yeah, exactly, Faded. It's a classic brunch. Eggs Benedict can be vegetarian as well, so we don't have to put meat on it. It can be really for everyone. Yeah, that's true, Cookie. A lot has to do with the position you are on front page. So if you're like farther back in the list there, you're not gonna get as much views, right? Gives us a reason to drink wine early. I do have a little bit in the fridge still, so I'm gonna wait until noon my time, but by all means, go for it. Yeah, Sammy's been kind of watching to see how everyone was doing. Okay, so we have lots of recipes to use today. So our brunch there, I posted the English muffin recipe as well as an eggs Benedict recipe from Serious Eats. It's foolproof. I read it over. Everything should work perfectly for you guys. And after that, so I thought I would throw in a vegetable dish for us. So I saw this really awesome broccoli spoon salad from Bon Appetit with this warm vinaigrette. It's got like dates and nuts in it. I thought that would be a really interesting little side dish. And then for our dessert thing, we're gonna do a mixed berry coffee cake. Another really easy dessert to make. Also not very many dishes. Good morning, White Dove. How are you? I think for the most part, I mean, eggs Benedict creates quite a bit of dishes. That one is not the best as far as dishes go, and like your stovetop's gonna be jammed up. So that's why I wanna show you guys how to like organize yourselves so that you can make this at home. Because we are not all going out for brunch anymore, right? If you're missing those things, now is the time to learn it. So there they are. There's like 4 there. I know it's a little bit much, but I thought I would give you guys everything to work with. Also, Cookie, I see that you're the other mod in here with Sam right now. I'm sure we'll get Vune in here right away. and probably Annie too. So I took off the event list for today, guys, as well as my alert box, just because it would be super overwhelming for me on stream if every single follow popped up with a notification. So those are gone for today. So have no fear. I do have my stuff activity feed up there, so I will see you guys doing stuff. And then the other thing I wanted to say, Cookie, is I put a timer on for the followers. So it'll say like, thank you, or welcome in all new followers. And it'll go like every half an hour or so in chat when that starts. And the other thing, I did a timer for my schedule. So it says like, Kate is live on Twitch every Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So you don't have to keep typing it in chat if people are asking. Thought that would be easier. Yeah, good thing I followed before today. Yes, Uki. I didn't change any settings, nope. But Uki was worried about his notification not going through. Okay, so we ended the stream yesterday making our English muffin dough, and then we put it in the fridge to proof overnight. So this is where we're starting the stream today. I just took it out of the fridge. It poofed up overnight. So our next step here, if we take a look at that recipe, is dividing up our dough. I believe this recipe makes 16. So 16 large English muffins, about 3 inches to 3.5 inches in diameter. And so we will shape those. It says flatten them down a little bit after we shape them. And then the easiest way I have found for these is we lay the muffins after shaping right on the surface we're gonna cook them on. So English muffins do not get baked per se, or they're not supposed to. Is English muffins get cooked on the stove top, let's say on a griddle. I mean, I don't have a flat top here, so we're gonna use a few pans. I usually have 2 pans going at once. So we will sprinkle some semolina or cornmeal in the bottom of the pan, and then put all of our little English muffin balls in there. So they can proof in the pan. After 10 minutes, turn on your pans, and then we're gonna slowly start cooking them. It's a really nice thing to do while you're like putzing around, kind of getting some other stuff out of the fridge for your eggs Benedict. So you can just kind of like keep watching the English muffins on the stovetop. It's gonna smell good in here for sure. Also, the other thing with Eggs Benedict, I think it's really smart to make yourself a list when you're getting into that, so that we don't lose track of everything, because there are quite a few components in the dish and we really want to nail them all, right? The Beer Jesus, thank you for the host. Another cook streamer, mainly beer reviewer. Enjoy your evening. Thank you. Enjoy your evening. Okay, so I'm gonna write down English muffins. And then next one after that, we can slice our bacon. Get that ready. We're using our house-made bacon for these. It was a pepper style, so nice pepper flavor on there. I thought it'd be really good. Also, bacon eggs Benedict just sounds great as well. It's like if I saw that on a menu, I would probably order that. I haven't decided yet if I want to do like a griddled tomato underneath the bacon yet. I think we'll just see how we do for time. Jerk chicken with pineapple and corn rice with fig pickled plums. Whoa, that is some ingredients and that sounds delish. Top of the morning to ya, Annie. How are you doing? Okay, English muffins, sliced bacon. We have to make our hollandaise, which includes the butter part of it, the scariest part. Clarified butter. I'll show you guys how to do it so easily. Clarified? Claire coffeeified? Okay, after that, poach eggs. And then it's really up to you whether you like your muffins toasted or not. Gymnasium, welcome back, man. It's been a bit. How's it going? And then one garnish. I think we're gonna do just chivers. We're gonna do some chives. Also, this is like the perfect day to stream for me. It is just poop outside today. I am not going outside. So perfect day to start cooking inside. Okay, and then obviously once we have our breakfast done later on, I think we will then mix up our cake, get it into the oven, and then while the cake is baking, we'll work on our broccoli dish, and that is it, friends. So this could go really well, or it could take a bit. You had a Brita pitcher sitting in the backseat of your car. You don't know why you didn't grab it earlier. Your water tastes so terrible. Now it tastes so much better. There you go, Annie. Oh, Lord knows. Your grandma used to make scrambled eggs with chives from her garden. So nice. Yeah. The quarantine life without any sports is a grind. As I've seen people posting on social media. I'm just grabbing a pan here if you're like, where did Kate go? First pan, our nice flat griddle pan. Gonna get that out. And then the other one I'm gonna use, because we want the most surface area to do this, right? We don't wanna do just 2 muffins at a time in a pan, because then it's gonna take us forever. So use a pan with the most surface area so you can cook the most muffins at once. So I'm gonna do my 2 biggest pans. And they really don't mess up the pans at all either. Nothing should stick to there. You were looking forward to March Madness. Aw. Yeah, who needs sports when you have AC? Thank you. The semolina. There's that. I'm just gonna post that up over here. AC doesn't interest you at all. It's just for specific people, for sure. Yeah, Sammy and I are missing F1 right now. Totally. Okay. Let's get into this. Yeah, you're Gen X. Way different. Gotta maintain the 5-star. Sam just informed me yesterday that we're at a 1-star. Let's not talk about it. Yeah, that green smoker though. The color here, it's making it look like green almost. Okay, first step, get this dough out of here. Let's get some flour. And also just give me a sec. I'm gonna tie my hair back because it's already annoying me. Get it going. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm gonna say because we got some new shelves in the kitchen. And it's kind of reflecting the light a little bit different. No. That's my guess. Yeah, the green smoker came in your shop. You immediately knew where it belonged. So I always start by just pulling the dough away from the sides of the proofing bowl. I don't think that was better. That's better?
Yeah,
okay.
Looks like dough.
Okay. Getting better. Warmer. And I'm gonna protect my wooden cutting board because we have a little bit of chopping with the broccoli and stuff. So I'll put this guy on here. Plus that might change it. That's better. Yeah, literally warmer. Warmer.
The cloudy setting.
We need the cloudy setting. Oh, maybe because it's cloudy today. That so makes sense. Yeah, as they say in lighting.
Annie, there's 2 new lights coming, ranging from 3,200K to 5,000K, with barn doors as well. View!
Hi, Vune. Yeah, cloudy with a chance of bacon strips. Very high chance. If I can predict it, probably bacon strips will be falling in about an hour and a half. They'll start falling. Such a nice dough. All clean. Okay, now 16 muffins. And they say it's large, so it should be perfect for an Eggs Benedict. Just gonna turn this way. Kind of just give it a little swish around on that flour. I'm also gonna dunk this in the flour because this dough seems a touch sticky. And then what we're gonna do, we'll go in half always, lengthwise is where I like to start. You're outside right now wearing a mask and a hoodie. Yeah, and you're sweating your butt off. What's the temperature there? Okay, now that we got it in half, I'm gonna divide each of those halves in half, and then each of those into 4. And then you get 16. A little bit of math to start. I know it might be too early for some of you. Gangsta, you know it, Faded. Yeah, you know you're gangsta when you make your own muffins. Oh, you're on your cell, yeah. That's why it was a lackluster shout out from Vune. He can't yell as loud on mobile.
That takes too long.
That one looked a little bit small.
I did not, Jim.
The basketball, is that what he's talking about? Sammy's not a baller, really. Oh, let's do this one, actually. That looks pretty even to me. I'm feeling good about it. We can also do this for you guys so you can see all of the board. Okay, now I'm gonna move all this over here, kind of off of my workspace. If you wanna be super precise, you could use a scale. People are envious of your mask because it's cooler than the ones being sold in stores. Yes. Wait, where'd you get your mask? Yeah, big fan of broccoli and spoons. I think you'll like that salad then, Faded. Okay, so as always, we gotta roll these into nice, tight balls. Yep, we said it. That's where we're starting today on stream.
Hey, balls.
So I'm gonna show you how I do it. I do it with one hand using friction from the counter. Get a little bit of flour on my hand too. And then what I'm gonna do, so I push with my thumb and pull with my other fingers, and we're going in a circular motion, counterclockwise, mind you. And then that makes this very nice, smooth little ball when we keep going round and round. And then we get something that looks like that. If we flip it over, you can kind of see like a little bump there. That's called the seam. So we want to put that seam side down. So let's go over to the stove, set up our pans, because we need our semolina in there for our muffins to sit on and start proofing. Show off? What do you mean? I'm not trying to. This is our durum wheat semolina. And yeah, put quite a bit there, because obviously we don't want our muffins to stick at all to the pan. So nice even coating. We'll go in our other pan too. Oh, awesome. Oh, the garden's really happy today, guys. So much rain. Okay, that's that. So I can typically do like 5 English muffins on each of these pans. So I usually do 4 around the outside and 1 in the center. So make sure wherever you place your muffin, you're happy with it, because we're not going to be able to fool around with them much afterwards. And then the only other thing we want here is just some tea towels to keep them from drying out as they proof up, because we don't want them to crack. So just kind of drape that over, and that's all we're going to do. So we're just going to be rolling over here. A snow dance? Oh my goodness.
If you and I were in the same place, we'd be best friends.
Dust!
No joke.
Cinna Toast Crunch. My favorite cereal, other than maybe Apple Jacks. Hey, Heat. Yeah, glad to know we all have our priorities straight. Has anyone tried this dough balling method at home yet? I know you guys have been getting into baking a little bit. I just want to know if anyone's tried it and if you have had success with it. Corn Chex, yes, but you have had to settle for Cheerios. Cheerios are gluten-free. Need a little bit of flour on there. That's a sticky one. Or do they make gluten-free Cheerios now? Oh, they are all oats. What? Honestly, I didn't know that. That's bad. I totally thought Cheerios were wheat. Whoa, that one's trying to run away. Yeah, I know, Jim. Yeah, honestly, Cheerios just a little less bad for you than the other commercial ones, I know. This morning for breakfast, I had some yogurt and granola.
Sorghum flour, isn't it?
Sorghum, nice. Okay, so I just filled up that whole pan. Once we get like one pan, it typically takes around 10 to 15 minutes for them to like puff up and for us to start cooking them. So why don't I set a 10-minute timer just to kind of give ourselves a gauge of what we're going for here. Yeah, I mean, can anyone really guarantee that there wouldn't be any cross-contamination? Reese's Puffs are your weakness. I never got like any of those cereals when I was young, really. Like Corn Pops and maybe Sugar Crisp were the worst ones, but like I wasn't even a Fruit Loop kid.
Cereal bro.
Yes, Souk Breakfast of Champions. Yogurt and granola. Yeah, you must be from the island. Ugh, granola. I thought that would be a good, healthy breakfast to give me good energies for today's stream.
And coffee.
Yeah, and a coffee, exactly. Haven't made brunch on stream in a bit. I'm really excited. Used to do a lot of brunch streams when I was still working at the restaurant. Anyone getting up to anything fun today? Are you guys cooking something delish? I have, Annie. Yeah, I did huevos. You know which one I did? The Gordon Ramsay one. Or like I did a variation on his. Pretty easy breakfast as well. Chicken pot pie by request from like your kiddos or the fam. Bacon, egg, and cheese bagels. Delish cookie. That brings me back to like New York. That was one of the last things we ate there. We went to a bodega in the morning before our flight, and I was like, I need to get a bacon, egg, and cheese bagel. Pizza Blob, welcome in, guys. How did your stream go? That salmon looked amazing. Hey, Andy. You got minestrone soup simmering since 9 a.m. Nice, Faded. That's a good early start. You're like set up for the day.
Can you just swap the cameras around for a second?
To what frame?
To what? Just swap the cutting board and face cam like that.
Sonny just wants me to do a test right now. It's very warm. I feel cozy. Is there a fire started somewhere? What do we think of this color? You like it, guys? Yeah, it's very cozy. Welcome into Kate's kitchen. No, let's not even go there. Okay. So all of our muffins have been balled. Ballin'. I'm gonna put them in the pan. So I'm going to have 6 that will obviously not fit in the pan. I will just put them on a sheet pan lined with semolina so that once again, they don't stick. And then we can do a little switcheroo whenever the first pan is done. So this is how I laid them out in this one. Cover it up so it doesn't dry out. This light, something else. This whole week, I swear we have ghosts now. I don't know why they're here or where they came from. This light's just been flickering. Yeah, we literally had to change the camera to the cloudy setting. Yeah, the ghosts are on lockdown. They're like, well, we can't go anywhere either, Kate. God. Or they're just like agreeing with what I'm doing. They're like, yes, that is good, Kate. Who knows? Welcome in, Nike. Demon Days. How's it going? And once again, we'll cover those little guys too. We don't want any cracks. And then we'll just set it aside. Awesome. Okay, I'm gonna get this board out, do a little quick cleanup, and we're gonna get into our bacon. So what do we think, guys? Do you think I will have this meal cooked and plated by the time our slot is done? I think we can easily get Eggs Benedict done in between 10 a.m. and 12 p.m. And I think that's why I also chose this meal, is because we could do it start to finish in that time. And then people would be like, oh, wow, it's doable. And it's not that scary. Hi, Gree, good to see you. Yeah, for sure, right? Do I ever do the, here's the one I made earlier thing? Sam and I have joked about it a couple of times, but we've never done it. One of these days, guys, we'll get you for sure. Yeah. Yeah, get the plating in while you're still on front page. That's key, for sure. Hoju, welcome in. Yeah, front page hype, thank you, man. Okay, so first thing off our list, we can cross it off. English muffins pretty much done. All we have to do is turn on the pans now. Cannot get easier than that. And that's why I say this is one of the easiest things to bake. And they do freeze really well. So making 16 of these is, we usually end up with like a dozen in the freezer to just pick out whenever. So good. Yeah, get all the mods in here. You don't typically get too many trolls, but you never know. Okay, bacon, let's check it out. Get it sliced. This is a bacon that Sammy made. Oh, sorry. Bang. A delicious pepper bacon. Music just got really quiet. Maybe the song was over. Hi, Peaches.
Every time.
Any last words? Yeah. Speak now. Yeah, now you don't have to buy them, honestly. Okay, I'm just getting a little cutting board out. You need a haircut? Not gonna lie, I did like trim my ends myself.
Did you?
Yeah, I just used the kitchen shears. They're like the sharpest scissors that are in the house. Okay, that's our 10-minute timer for our English muffins. Let's check them out on the stovetop. Yeah, you know you're a true chef when. So this was the first pan we were starting to set up. They have grown a little bit, but I'm gonna let them go a little bit more still. We do have time, that's the best part. We got an early start, we don't have to rush, because when we rush, that's when things go wrong. You thought it was your dishwasher? Gotcha! Oh yes, that's just looking mighty fine. Hey guys, that's a Sammy bacon. You can tell that there was pepper in the cure, right? Okay, so we're not slicing that way because that's with the grain. We gotta do our slices this way. Or sorry, this way. That's the way. That's the proper side. So best part about this, we can decide how thick or how thin we want to cut it. This is pork belly that we cured for a week in like a pepper sort of cure with salt, sugar, and spices. And then we cold smoked it for about 8 hours. And then we end up with the bacon strips. Front page, baby, soon. And the thing is like, it's important to slice your bacon properly. A lot of people, because sometimes you can get your bacon in chunks like this from the store, is if you sliced it with the grain like this way, you can see the strands are running that way. Super chewy, not very enjoyable to eat. So that's one thing that I can teach you guys today. And I think I'm gonna go like 1/4 inch thick. I really don't want it to be too thick because I think it'll be difficult to eat on the eggs Benedict. If you go too thick, it'll kind of just tear apart. So I think a bit thinner for this to make it easier to cut through. Yeah, that slice right now, beautiful. And then because they're thinner, that's also how you can make it look like there's more on the muffin. So like 2 of these slices is gonna look great. And then to always get this really beautiful color on the bacon is we use a curing salt. So it's called pink salt. Or Prague powder is another one. Okay, what do we have? 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Put that slab back in the fridge. Yeah, nitrates. No, nitrites. Nitrites. Yeah. Oh, you got lots of bacon? We actually do have more in the freezer. We're good. That's the one. Hoosier Hill Farm.
Amazon.
That's an Amazon one. Use 1 teaspoon per 5 pounds of meat. Okay, so if you guys have been around the stream for a bit, you would know that Kate likes to bake her bacon. I know that sounds like a weird one, but trust me, it is the best way to cook bacon. And then it will be good to have the oven on at least, just in case we do have to throw those English muffins in, because sometimes they rise a mass amount. Yeah, I wonder what makes it pink. Yeah, it works so much better. Hey, Cookie, like it doesn't splatter up your entire stove top. So good. The bacon doesn't crinkle up and go curly. So I'll just line a sheet pan with some parchment and then lay all those out. And then typically this thickness of slice takes around 10 to 15 minutes at 400 Fahrenheit. Yes, that's true. Yeah, in a pan on the stovetop, the bacon's gonna cook quicker in the center and then the outer edges are gonna stay soggy. Okay, watch your ears. I'm just tearing some parchment. I don't even need that big of a sheet. Don't have very much bacon there. And guys, yeah, so happy. So yesterday after stream is I set up all of my new like shelving. I'll kind of show you here. Some new stuff in front and beside of me. So much better. Okay, one other thing. So this is called shingling. This is something we will learn in culinary school. And it really does help when baking your bacon. So lay out your bacon with the meaty side away from you. Or sorry, the other way. With the fatty side away from you, and then we're gonna keep covering the meat side where it'll typically dry out quicker with the fat a bit. And you kind of make these little shingles with the bacon. And then the fat can render out on top of the meat, and yeah, it's just lovely. I had a perfect octave. The octave. Thanks, Annie. And then the other thing with doing this is you can literally slide your tongs in and just flip them all at once. So good. So we'll leave that out for now. We don't have to bake them quite yet. I will wash my hands and my knife though. We don't want to cross-contaminate from the bacon uncooked. Oh, wow. What temp do I bake it? Yeah, 400 Fahrenheit. You can do a little bit lower if you're worried about it, like maybe burning, if there's like if it's a maple bacon or something like that. The more sugar is, the quicker it'll brown up. So keep that in mind too. So good suggestion, Annie. I wouldn't go any lower than 350 Fahrenheit. Let's say that. No lower than 350 and no higher than 400. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, my oven is hot as well. Aw, Jacko. Is this the Jacko? We used to work with one of our like favorite kids that we taught, and I always called them Jacko. Your sentences are garbage. Just wait for like another 15 minutes and mine will also be garbage when I have more people watching me.
No, you won't. It'll be fine.
Yeah, the ovens vary. Okay, our list. Checked off the English muffins. We have sliced our bacon. All we have to do is bake it. I think we should start just prepping our hollandaise so we can separate our eggs, get our butter into a pot, and then basically when everyone comes in here, we're good to go. We can start cooking. Oh, the coffee is kicking in. Yeah, I'm about halfway through there. It was a strong one. Hollandaise is a workout. Not when you only have to make enough for 2 people, I find. It's really easy. Nice, you had a good sleep? I had a good sleep too. That was one thing I really wanted to make sure of. Sleep's an important one for me. So I always like to do my hollandaise. Basically, I do it as 1 yolk, kind of per person, is how I like to gauge it. So there's 2 of us eating today, so I'll do 2 yolks. And probably a 1/2 cup of butter. Or a 3/4 cup of butter. Hollandaise in the blender. We are not doing it in the blender today because I want to show you guys from scratch. But I believe the recipe that I have in Discord, as well as linked on the command, I believe Serious Eats does it in a blender. Yeah, they do it in a blender. It's a really great recipe. I mean, I've always done it in a blender in every restaurant I worked in because, yeah, you don't want to be standing there whisking for like an hour. Hi, iShot. Just looking at the world. I'm gonna do 1 more yolk because those look a bit small. You wonder if there are machines to make prepping easier, such as peeling, chopping onions, or peeling potatoes. Ah, broke the yolk. It's okay though. There are definitely machines that do that, Annie. You can literally get pretty much anything like that nowadays. She broke the yolk. Yeah, Sammy's worked in some pretty big production kitchens compared to me. Hey guys, just hold on like a minute. I'm just gonna take a quick break right now so that I'm good to go when everyone comes in. Okay, back and ready to go. We're ready to rumble. I don't know why this thing is coming in here this time. Let me fix this. Craziness. There we go. Way better. Good morning, Steam. Yeah, just adjusting myself. Just like a little woo-saw. The calm before the storm. Okay, I'm gonna get these egg whites into the fridge. And now we need a bowl for the hollandaise. We also need to set up a double boiler, if you guys know what that is. Oh, like a shaking type of thing to peel the onions? Yeah. There's all sorts of crazy machines that I'm sure we don't even know about. Get into our butter. So I always use unsalted butter at home. I mean, especially if you're gonna use it in a sauce, we wanna be able to control our salt levels.
Oh, wrong butter. Using that for the holidays.
Why, you wanna use the expensive one in the clarified butter?
Yeah.
Okay. I thought that would be a waste because you're basically cooking the dairy solids out.
Okay then.
Because it's cultured.
Okay.
Thanks.
Okay.
Making the right decision.
Okay. Shot down.
That's a nope. Fresh OJ. Just get like one of those big orange juicers in your house. Yeah, no backseat cooking. He wanted me to use the expensive butter, but I think that like the cultures would come out of this one. Save that for bread. So in our case here, when making hollandaise, it's always better to end up with a little bit of extra clarified butter than to not have enough and then have to start all over again, right? So leave yourself enough for extra. And then, I mean, if you do have extra clarified butter left over, you might as well just make up a batch of popcorn. That's a good place to use it up. Oh, Whole Foods has a machine in the store that juices it for you. I think some of our newer grocery stores have that as well, Cookie. Use ghee. You could, but ghee is insanely expensive. I would not use ghee for this unless you are, for some reason, really scared of doing the next step that I'm gonna show you guys. But I mean, ghee runs for like 20 bucks a pound, whereas you're only paying like $5 for a pound of butter. Yeah, there's no ghee in your store. That's crazy. Yeah, we're gonna be making our own ghee literally right now. Also, so we are going over to the stovetop now. Let's check out these muffins. So that's looking a lot better. It's almost like kind of doubled in size from the first little ball that we put on there. And these ones are coming up too, so that means that the dough is starting to warm up. So I think we're safe to turn those pans on. I like to go a medium-low heat. They do take around like 15 to 20 minutes to cook on the stovetop. And the thing with these guys is we don't want the heat too high because then they're gonna brown before they're cooked through, although we can put them in the oven if we need to. And then we just don't want the heat too low because we do want them a little bit golden brown on the outside. So nice medium heat here. And once again, kind of everyone's stovetop is different, so just keep that in mind. I'm gonna move this handle so that I can access my butter pot. So we got that. So both of our English muffin pans are on. And then next thing for our hollandaise, so stovetop's gonna be full right now. We're gonna fill our double boiler pot for the hollandaise, as well as the poaching egg pot. So basically, once the English muffins are done, those pans will come off. They can just cool off, and then we can use the other burners. Yeah, ghee is the clarified butter they use in Indian cooking. You can buy it in a jar, or you can make it yourself. So our double boiler pot only needs to be full about halfway. And then we also want to be sure that whatever bowl we're making the hollandaise in, the bowl does not touch the water in said pot. So always measure that first. Okay, our poaching pot. So once again, nice warm water in there. And I'll go a little bit more water, closer to 3/4 full. And then, do you guys know the trick for making poached eggs at home? What do you put in the water? I've taught you guys this, so I'm hoping someone says the right answer. Vinegar! Ding, ding, ding! You're correct, guys. So the vinegar helps the egg whites coagulate in the water. And then you should get this really beautiful looking poached egg. So let's say you're making like a portion for 2 people like I am. I would do 1 to 2 tablespoons worth of vinegar. You really don't want to overdo it because you will start to taste it on the eggs when they cook in it. But just a splash is really all you need. Taking a peek over here. Greek. Crap. Friends. T-1 minute. T-1 minute. Yeah, switch into mod view. Let's go. Are we ready? Okay, I'm also gonna turn on our butter now. Go a medium heat on that too, because once again, we're not in a rush today. Yeah, gotta switch to that VIP view. Those are just looking so nice. Everything freaked out. Pizza Blob, thank you so much, guys. The 6 months in a row. Even though it's been so much longer than that for us on here, like over 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hi, Hellquinn, welcome in. All right, here we go, friends. The stream muted and froze. Okay, butter is starting to melt. Our muffins starting to cook. I just kind of keep peeking underneath to see how fast they're browning. And then I think our next step here is to start up the oven. Get that oven on. I'm going to actually do 375 Fahrenheit. Yeah, muffin blobs. So that if we have to put the muffins into the oven to finish them off. If they end up rising like 2 inches, which typically they do, then at least we have somewhere to finish baking them. We're gonna try not to though. Let's just say that. And if you guys have like one of those little pancake griddles at home, that would be the perfect thing to make the English muffins on. It's what happens if you're on a video and you press M, which mutes the video. Also, spacebar pauses it. You wrecked it. I'm gonna go quickly snip some chives while I have some time still. While everything's kind of heating up, I'll be right back. Try not to get soaked as well. Maybe this is a good time. Oh, it's actually not raining right now. Go, go, go. Dun, na, na, na. Okay, we'll just set those aside. These guys are starting to cook. See a little bit of steam there. This pan definitely gets hotter quicker, so I'll just turn that down a touch now. It was on medium, so I'll go a bit lower. And that's typically the case with cast iron. Welcome back, Fune. Yeah, fresh bread hype. Nice, Nike. Yep. Yeah, do not open due to political pressure. Good one. That's really good to hear. Okay, that pan's steaming too. That's good. If we take a peek at this one, look, it's already browning up a bit. I'll go a touch lower still. Yeah, there you go. There it is. Astro. A while back, we got a book about fermentation. You were wondering what it was called. It might be either the Noma Book of Fermentation, or I have another preserving book. I just have to run and go check the name of it. I think it's called Saving the Season. But the fermentation book is the Noma one. Really, really good. They explain everything so well. And I haven't really made anything from there yet. Okay, I think this center muffin here, we're gonna flip it over, guys. Because that color just looks so perfect to me. And then just kind of peek, check the other ones around the edge. Because like Annie said, everything in the center always cooks quicker. I think this one we're gonna flip as well. Come over here. Can go a bit longer. Bit longer. As you guys can see, our butter is starting to melt back there as well. Oh yeah, the command is updated. It's quite a bit as well, but I thought I would share all the recipes that we're making today. Mr. Parky, thank you. Yeah, English muffins, one of my favorite things to make at home. Welcome in, Scooter Beach. Okay, let's check. Come back to this pan because it's cooking just a bit quicker. And yeah, you just want to be really delicate with this. Because as you can see, is they kind of keep your little finger marks in them, but I think that's what makes it look like really nice and homemade. It's like people have touched this. It wasn't just made by a machine. Okay, so probably another 5 on those muffins in the pan, and then I just have the other ones over here on the tray. I'm just flattening them down a bit. I think that might help us get a touch more surface area just for our Benny at least. But I really don't mind really small English muffins like these guys. Okay, turning that right down to low now that we flipped them. And it's just feeling like we will have to pop them in the oven for a couple minutes. Buying and looking for a car doing the Rona or during the Rona is a pain, I bet. Yeah, just avoid it if you can. Our little center guy's cooking up real nice. Oh, Annie, you're gonna try and get a house. I wonder what's gonna happen, hey? How stuff's gonna get affected by that? Okay, so what I'm gonna do here, guys, is I'm gonna transfer all the muffins from this pan. Hopefully I can get most of them into here. And then we'll put that into the oven, keep them baking, and then we can put our next 6 on this pan on the stove top and get them started. Okay, I got 2 that won't fit. Just pop them in a little pie pan. Like that. So that can go in. Hey, Chuck. Yeah, I got shorts on. I knew it was gonna get hot in here. It's springtime here. Okay, so I'm gonna set a 5-minute timer for those English muffins. And that way we won't forget about them in the oven. Also, just gonna try and smooth that out. Take a peek at this butter. So can we see how it's like foamy right now? So this is like the first stage of making clarified butter. This is what Sam and I are gonna teach you, because that's what he taught me. So this is the first foam, we'll call it. So it's like super foamy and white bubbles on top. There is one more stage after that. We call it the second foam. Gratin and noodles, yum. Kim, thank you very much for the follow. Oh, sauerbraten. Okay, I was like, what is Britain? Sauerbraten and noodles. Are you doing spätzle? Guys, that's Sammy's dad I'm talking to, by the way. My fiance's dad. Okay, look at these muffins. So I flattened them out a little bit. I think it's gonna be better. We got a buff bagel? Okay, awesome. That butter's still cooking away there. Thank you, Buff. 13 months. We are over 1 year. But once again, been way longer than that. What's the happy haps? Well, we got some English muffins on our griddle there, and I'm just starting to clarify some butter for our hollandaise sauce. We're starting today with some eggs Benedict. Homemade everything. Yeah, dude. I thought this would be a really great thing to teach everyone for our front page slot. Lots of variations to it and some good cooking skills involved. Things that people are scared of, like poached eggs. What else? Our hollandaise sauce, that's a scary one for sure. What about making your own muffins? So I'm just trying to show everyone that it's not that scary, and just because the restaurants are closed, we do not have to be deprived of our eggs Benedict. The sun is starting to come out. It's making me happy, guys. Take a little peek here. No, they're still good. Okay, I'm just gonna give this a little swirl because it looks like we're getting into our second foam. So now, see how that has kind of clarified and the bubbles are starting to get bigger? That's how we know we are almost complete with our clarified butter. So I'm just gonna get my measuring cup out, something that can hold hot butter. So I use my glass one. Because as soon as that butter is done, we need it out of the pan so it can stop cooking. Do I know when I'm getting front page? Yes. Yes, I did get an email from Twitch and I had to apply to be on front page. So I think this is looking like we are almost there, guys. There is a fine line between clarified butter and browned butter. Okay, so see how the bubbles are really starting to foam up? That is our sign. So burner off. Come over here, be very careful, obviously, pouring right into our measuring cup so that it's easy to pour for our hollandaise later. If we take a look at the bottom of our pan, a little bit of brown bits there. So that is our dairy solids that we're cooking out of the butter. So they will start to cook on the bottom of the pan. And then when we look at this beautiful butter, it's golden, and then all the solids are sinking to the bottom. So over time, while we're finishing up our eggs Benedict, everything will sink and we're left with beautiful clarified butter. So what did that take us? 5 minutes total from start to finish. Avoiding the slump. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. That is our English muffin timer, friends. Let's take a peek, see how they're cooking up. This guy almost touching that one. Oh, some of them stuck together. Oh yeah. Check this out. Look at these guys. We got like a quartet, a quattro English muffin. I think it needs a bit longer. I'm gonna try and separate them as well so they cook more evenly. I'll do another 5 for those. See what I mean is like, sometimes they rise so much that they start to blow out the side for me. That's why I thought I would smash down our other ones there. It's been a while since you made tacos. Gotta see if you can get the stuff for tacos in the UK. Yeah, it's a bit difficult. I can imagine. I mean, even in Canada, sometimes it's hard to find the Mexican ingredients. Yeah, the dough is gonna soak up the hollandaise. That's exactly it, Cookie. Let's take another peek here. Oh yeah, I think we're good to flip. These are cooking more evenly this time. So I'm thinking this guy, that's gonna be the presentation one. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Just because those muffins want to express themselves doesn't mean you have to smack them down. Thank you. I always seem to make them so round because I'm always falling. You manhandle them. It's to be expected, Buff. I mean, it's not always easy being a buff bagel. Hi, Grizzle. How are you? Okay, friends, you know what? I'm gonna get this little pan off of the stovetop here, and I think we're gonna start our poaching water for our eggs. Keep this egg Benedict train going, as well as on our back burner, this is our double boiler set up for the hollandaise. Turn our double boiler on to a higher heat, poaching pot onto like a medium. Yeah, the masa, probably order it online. I wonder. Oh, it's 6 p.m. already and you want to use the meat today, Buff. Might not end up happening then, hey? Yeah, you can make a taco out of anything. You gotta help the Buff out. He needs some masa, guys. We gotta send it over. Okay, I am going to get like a little cooling rack set up over here for all of our muffins to sit on. Take a peek. Make sure they're not browning too quick, which they aren't. So as soon as those other ones come out of the oven, we'll do a switcheroo again, and then we are done cooking our English muffins. A whole side of venison, Buff? Nice. Yeah, venison bolo. You put the 2 legs in ground ovens. How long are you gonna cook them for? Wow, it smells really good in here now. There we go, friends. So I'm just gonna come over here, pop those all onto our wire rack. These ones really went for it. Move that guy for a sec. So we shouldn't really have to worry about sticking anymore. So I'm just gonna do a nice little transfer. our perfect little guy, we will put right in the middle there. And let's do 7 minutes in here, and I'm gonna be sure that nothing's gonna stick to our presentation muffin. Put them all alone. This. Move everything forward for you guys so you can see. Time to get in your final thoughts. Thanks, Uki. Thank you, thank you. Some kind of red apple, but it's not red delicious. Okay, I'm gonna get some eggs out. Just bring those over by our poaching pot. So we need 4 eggs. Pop those there. And let's get this bacon in the oven. Oi, Nemius. Cook with you? You want to do a collab? Let's do it. What do you want to cook? I'm down. Peter Coos. Gordon Ramsay? I mean, I'm not quite there, but maybe one day. All right, check out this bacon. So our house-made bacon, it was cured with pepper, salt and sugar, and some other spices, and then cold smoked for 8 hours. So we're gonna cook that in the oven for about 10 minutes until it's nice and crispy. And that'll go on the bottom of our English muffin under our egg. You'll arrange the collab, let's go. Christopher, thanks for the follow. Buff, I think you should do a bolo. A bolognese is very satisfying. Welcome in, Scouse. How are you doing today? Okay, we need a slotted spoon for our poached egg station, as well as a plate lined with paper towel to soak some of the water away when they come out of there. You don't want to be putting a wet egg on a muffin. Thank you very much. Yeah, we have worked hard on this setup, and it's paid off. You have a YouTube with 1 million subs? What's your YouTube channel? Everyone's, let's collab. It's Cam. It's Cam. Okay, we have our egg yolks here for our hollandaise. So this is our hollandaise station. We also have our clarified butter. We just finished this. So we can keep that warm over here as well. While I'm waiting for this timer to go off, I think we're gonna quickly pop over here, do up our garnish for our brunch. So I just picked some chives from the garden a little bit ago. And I always like how these look as a garnish on eggs Benedict because they're nice and delicate. And well, they add a little bit of onion flavor too. Jungle Balls. Thanks for the follow. Okay, so anytime we're doing up a garnish for a dish this is a delicate part. So we always either want to chop it fine or slice it really thin. So that's what we're going to do with the chives. How long do chives take to grow? Honestly, like they are a weed, pizza blob. Chives are always the first thing to pop up in the springtime here. So really not long at all. I've already been using chives for a couple months now. Yeah, one of the easiest things to grow. Yeah, I was gonna do like a little garden tour with you guys today, but today is just not the day. It is pouring rain out, just gray. Not super nice, but we might be able to tomorrow. Okay, there we go. A little bit of chives. Thank you, oh yummiest. Mr. Marlin, welcome. You got insanely jealous of my garden. I'm sorry. Ooh, what kind of bread are you making, Scooter Beach? You might already be lurking though. Okay, chives are all good to go. Eggs Benedict is one of those dishes where, once again, we need everything ready before we finish cooking it. Because, well, we don't want to eat cold eggs. And this stuff cools down pretty quick. This is the knife that had the chip in it. And then when I was still working at the restaurant, I got my other sous chef to fix it up for me. He had all these like Japanese pieces of steel plates. And yeah, so good. He didn't have to take off too much either. Got it all fixed up. All right, timer has just gone off for our other set of English muffins. Only 2 of them stuck together. And then we do have our bacon in the oven still. And just by the looks of it, I think we need 7 more minutes on it. Thank you, Cookie. Grizzle. You got me hooked on the reverse sear. So tomorrow you're doing a 3-inch thick monster porterhouse weighing in at 4 pounds. That's gonna take a little bit of time. Whoa, Annie. Thank you for gifting the 10 subs to the community. Welcome in, guys. This is going to be the best. This is our star today, this little guy right here. So I'm just gonna let these cool off in the pan. Thank you, Dog, as well. And Cookie. Thank you, everyone. We're getting this train going. Yeah, sometimes we gotta finish the English muffins in the pan. We already hit a level 5? Well, because you guys did 20 subs. That's how you did that already. Thanks, guys.
Beth, you know I got my PJs on.
Those Reese's pants. Check it out. Thank you, Cookie. Holy smokes.
Let's crush this gold.
That is too easy of a target. Yeah, I feel like you guys are gonna crush the goal today. Okay, look, we're steaming. This is a good sign. This means we can start working on our hollandaise sauce. I am going to just turn that off now. We don't need this bowl like rockin' hot. I'm gonna pop it there. We need a whisk, as well as we need some sort of acid. So I always like to go with an apple cider vinegar, but I've also seen lemon juice being used a lot in hollandaise sauce. And then my other one is just some hot sauce. So we need some sort of acid and a little bit of heat. I'm starting to smell some bacon strips. We're gonna come over to the cutting board for a sec, friends. I did have the hype train set on medium difficulty. Okay, first step. We are going to get our egg yolks into our bowl. So our bowl is kind of like pre-warmed, right? No, that's perfect Greek. Is your apple cider vinegar should have weird stuff in it. That's called the vinegar mother. So mine has the exact same thing, and it's because it's unpasteurized. So that's how you know it's a good vinegar. You want that. That means it's alive. Yeah, the mommy. And then you can use that mother in the bottom to keep making vinegars. I've done that. I've made my own apple cider vinegar. So we have 3 large egg yolks here. Yeah, the mothers are sour. Is this what you're saying, Kate? Okay, and now we need to create kind of this buffer with our yolk so it can start accepting all of that butter. So that's why we add our little bit of acid and the little bit of hot sauce. Yeah, the Bragg one, that's a good one. That's a good one. So for our 3 yolks, probably about tablespoon of vinegar. And then we just need like a teaspoon of hot sauce. Tabasco is the typical one, but I like to use my homemade. This is like a Chipotle buffalo, nothing super spicy. Yeah, we need to accept the butter. So now we whisk our yolk with that. And the yolk will kind of lighten up. Vune, you got the laptop in your kitchen. You're actually cooking with Kate? Oh, what are you cooking, Vune? Hey, that looks good. You use lemon juice for hollandaise. You can use any sort of acid. A simple bolo with some rigatoni, nice. That rigatoni is gonna, or the bolo is gonna fill all of the holes in the rigatoni. Thanks guys for the hype train. A little choo choo. Does that say KO? Just a KO. Knockout. Okay, we are going back over to the stove now. So a little bit of heat on our yolk. Once again, we need to wake up our yolk to start accepting this butter. I always find that heating up the yolk a touch really helps this. I'm not gonna start pouring butter just yet because this timer is about to go off for the bacon. Let's check it out. Bacon strips? Welcome in, Uncle Stinky. Zach! Welcome in, and your mom. Thanks, guys, for the subscription. That means a lot. You really don't have to do that. Guys, you know who that is. You've seen him in the kitchen. That's our hunter, fisher, forager, and local guide of land. Oh yeah, this bacon. Check it. I think this is where we stop, because to me that looks perfect. Dun. Yeah, welcome in, you two. Yeah, and rib consumer, exactly, thank you. Consumer of foods. Okay, oven off. Immunity. Thanks for the follow. Turkey bacon? No, that was homemade bacon that we cured and smoked ourselves. Okay, back to hollandaise. So we were warming up our egg yolks to start accepting this butter. So we're just using a little bit of residual heat from the hot water underneath. This is looking good. So the yolk has lightened up a bit. And then here we have our clarified butter that we made earlier. So just start drizzling in a little bit of that. Whisk it in. And it should just disappear right into there. So we're going to keep doing that slowly. And then at about our halfway point, we're going to add a touch of water to this. Kind of loosen it back up because it's already getting pretty thick. And then we'll keep going with the butter. If you don't add the water, is your hollandaise might split. So I'm also going to take that off the heat for a sec. And I always add like cooler water to this. Just getting a little container with it. So it's like all about balancing the heat in here. So a touch of water. A teaspoon to start. Mix that in. And it'll loosen up again. And then we can add the rest of our butter there to get it to the right consistency. This is looking really great, guys. So we need it to be able to just coat the egg, right? We don't want it to just kind of run off of that egg. So I think we do just need a touch more heat on this. So I'm going to turn on our double boiler. And that's usually the telltale sign for me. So yeah, this is looking, obviously it has emulsified, but the consistency is a touch off. And I can tell that by the color, is this should be a little bit more pale. And well, what happens when you cook egg yolks is they go lighter in color, right? So we really want to keep stirring this, especially because all the heat's going on the bottom of the bowl. We don't want to cook our egg yolk onto there. And this is not a time to have to step away, as you guys can tell. I'm not even reading chat right now. Yeah, it is thickening up. We're almost there. And then this will thicken up a touch as it sits as well. So I'm going to stop. Give it one more stir. And then I just want to show you guys the consistency. So it's just coating the back of the spoon, which means it should perfectly coat our egg. I haven't added any salt yet either to this. And then the other thing, so holding hollandaise is a touch difficult. Well, you don't want it to be cold because then it will harden up. And we don't want to hold it in too hot of a place because then the butter is going to split from the egg. So we don't want that to happen. Hello, donut pugs.
We might have to make some more for Zach.
What? I can't make any more. It's done. It's been done. I'm going to give this one more stir though. Okay, so don't make your hollandaise more than half an hour ahead of time. Pro tip right there. Okay, so let's go over what we've done. We have our English muffins cooked and cooled off here. Look at that beauty. Homemade. We have our bacon is nice and crisped up. Now that that's cooled off a bit, I'm just gonna put that tray back in the oven so it can stay warm for when we're ready to plate. We have made our hollandaise. The last thing that you gotta do for your eggs Benedict is poach your eggs. That should always be the last thing that you do. Bacon is the homemade stuff, yep. Yeah, did I hear this? You might have. So our poaching water is just a touch hot right now. Just gonna turn that down. We just want it to be just kind of bubbling, simmering. We don't want too much agitation because then it's going to break our egg apart and we won't have this perfect poached egg. So getting my plate out for plating. So I've turned that down to low. While we're over here, just give our hollandaise another little whisk. I find that if we don't keep this kind of moving around, it will create a little skin on top. And then it's hard to mix that back in. Okay, this is almost there, or I think we are there. So now, the way that I like to poach eggs is really simple, and it's also the easiest way that I've been taught. So there's a lot of different ways to do this, but my favorite way is to use the side of the pot. So we're gonna crack our egg, let it drop down the side of the pot. It's gonna come up to the bottom of the pot and kind of swirl into itself. So then we get this nice little pocket of egg all in one. So use the shape of the pot to your advantage. I've also seen people like use a spoon to drop the egg in, but to me, that's a little bit too much effort for this. Using the natural convection cell in the pot. Thank you. Yeah, make your life easy. So we got our vinegar in here as well already. Go 1, Look at that. 2. 3. And 4. Just turn that pot up a bit. Make sure our eggs don't stick. Our other tip here, real quick, is don't be scared to kind of do a swirl here with the eggs. Like, don't break up the egg, but just swirl your water like that. Perfect. And then we'll get all of our little like floaties on top of the white, and we should have our perfect little egg pocket. And then for a soft poach, this will take us about 5 minutes or so. I'm more of like a medium cooked egg person. But for eggs Benedict, I don't mind the really soft yolk because it mixes in so well with the hollandaise sauce. So we can come back over, do one more swirl. And yeah, as you guys can see, is we really don't want our water bubbling at all. That's looking good. And then here's my setup beside myself. So I have a little plate with a paper towel on it or a cloth, and then our slotted spoon for our eggs. Cook with Kate Con? We should do that. Soft yolk all day? Yes, right? Someone was asking about like timings of poached eggs one time, and it's really hard to gauge a timing because it's all based on the temperature of your water. So I can't really give you guys a timing, but I'll go with like 5 minutes for a soft, 7 minutes for medium, and then probably like 10 minutes for hard, which is kind of the same as when you boil an egg as well. So kind of the same timings. Just give this a check here. Just lift it out of the water, give it a little poke. Still really soft. Let that keep going. RuvyCon got canceled. Oh, were they gonna do that, Uki? This little guy's just like dancing down here. We're getting close. Give our hollandaise one more whisk. Beautiful. Oh, apparently. They were gonna go to Disney World? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, I think I'm gonna take this guy out. Just feeling it. It's a little bit of a different shape compared to the other eggs. The yolk's kind of like on its own there, so I don't want to overcook the yolk. Just kind of flip this one. That one's good as well. And then our last little guy. Perfect. Turn that pot off. We're coming over to the cutting board. There's our plate. 8.5 liters of homebrew. We got our little English muffin. Gotta split that in half. I'm grabbing our bacon out of the oven. So, best way to open an English muffin is actually with a fork. Is you're not supposed to cut them in half. So, just gonna go in the center, kind of all around the edge. Get your little fork holes into there, and then we should be able to just split it. Like so. Beautiful. And that goes on our plate. So I don't really love toasting them. I like the really soft muffin, especially when we're making it ourselves. Split those buns. Next up, I'm gonna do 2 pieces of bacon on each one, and they'll kind of like cradle the egg. I think that's gonna look a little bit funny. Ah, no! Greased up the plate big time. There you go. All right, our little eggies. I'm gonna try and choose like the nicest ones. They really are just like nestling in there, aren't they? It's a really adorable little Eggs Benedict. It's like a Kate-sized one for sure. Now the sauce. So what? We still just have to add our salt to it, and then we probably have to loosen it up because it got pretty thick sitting back there, but that is okay. Yeah, that's a bit too thick, so still have a little bit of water here. Just a bit, right? There we go. Sprinkle of salt because everything is so rich. So we definitely need some salt here to season the sauce, right? It's like a butter and egg yolk based sauce. We need to cut that richness. So I always just go with like half teaspoon of salt. Mix that in. Done with the whisk. Hive Queen, welcome in. How are you doing, Robin? Okay, ready? This is the prawn part. So it should just coat. You can do one more spoonful. Oof. And our little chive garnish that we chopped up earlier. It's really, really simple dish. It is. And it's like it's a good showstopper. If you can make this for someone at home, I would be like so impressed. Okay, quick photo on my end, and then we get to finally taste it. Thanks, Robin. That means a lot. Now let's just hope I cook the eggs properly. Go, go, go. Aw, thank you, Sammy, for gifting this sub to Hive Queen. Welcome in, girl. Okay. Oh, it's like medium. I might have waited a touch too long there. This one, though, is a bit better. I'm a touch sad, guys. These definitely crept their way up to medium, but there's still a bit of soft yolk in there, so you know what? All I have to say, we gotta try better next time. But the beauty part of making Eggs Benedict is you can still make it for people that like their eggs cooked well done. And that's why we have this really great butter and egg yolk sauce, so that you're not really missing the soft yolk if you are that person. Because, well, we all like our eggs different ways, right? So, most important thing here, let's taste it. Because, well, sometimes things look great, but they don't taste that good. The yolk is still like really custardy. Mm-hmm. The chives on there, the bacon, the eggs. I need to finish chewing before I assess this. That muffin is deadly. It almost might be like the star of the dish. And that's the other reason why I like to make my own muffins, is that they're not rock hard. Oh, Bunkman, you missed the hollandaise, dang. I did go through everything, so yeah, check back to that. Okay, homemade English muffin. The recipe is posted in both our Discord and on our recipe command in chat. Homemade pork bacon, pepper cured. We just quickly bake that in the oven. Our poached eggs, not as soft as we would like. Yes, as long as we are aware of that. And then our homemade hollandaise sauce, really freaking good. Like, this is reminding me kind of like a breakfast sandwich. Just doesn't need the cheese, that's all. And this is a dish that has a lot of different components in it that you have to pay attention to, right? Let me just say this, friends, is even for someone like myself, is obviously I always strive to be perfect, and I've cooked many, many Eggs Benedict in my life. Sometimes it's just not gonna turn out how you want it, but you can't get upset at that. You just have to try better next time, and that's the most important part about cooking, is not giving up. It must be okay if he's crushing it. I think this is one of the better hollandaise I've made. Really, really good texture. Just like coats your mouth with this delicious buttery sauce. And yeah, Eggs Benny, very rich dish, which is why we're going to be making a healthier broccoli dish later on today. Yeah, this is my fiance, guys. If you see Dog in chat, that's him. That's him. The bacon's delicious, Annie. So it's like a little bit crispy on the outside, and then the inside's nice and soft so that it's easy to like cut through. Mm. Yeah, he's a nom dog.
Well done.
My body is just like trying to accept this food right now. I think I had a bit too much coffee this morning. I need to like slowly eat because this is so rich.
I didn't have too much coffee this morning.
You want to lick his finger? Patrick, thanks for the follow. Okay, a little cleanup. And then we're going to be working into a coffee cake. Really, really nice recipe online. And yeah, I'll be working on this throughout the stream, I think. I think I'll take like a nice big swig of water, wash down some of this richness, and then keep going. Yeah, what will I have on the other muffins? That's such a good question. There's so many options. Like I said, this kind of always reminds me of a breakfast sandwich. So a lot of the time is we'll do that. Just take it a couple muffins, fry up an egg, put some like lettuce, tomato, and cheese on there. Good to go. Or it's really good with butter and jam. From Mexico, welcome in, Dano. Actually, I'll leave this here for you guys while I clean up. Don't drool too much. Yeah, so much that you can do with English muffins. Make your own Egg McMuffin at home, right? Bring McDonald's into your home, but make it yourself. Guys, what would be your favorite thing to put on an Eggs Benedict? I've done so many different variations. I have done some vegetarian ones with like chopped spinach and garlic and tomato on it. Or I really love like avocado and tomato on Eggs Benedict. Yeah, salmon. The smoked salmon one with capers. Scaramouche, just more bacon, really, Kate. Yeah, the Florentine version, exactly. Bonkman with spinach, sausage and gravy. That's got to be a southern style Nike. Yeah, Avo Benny. Let's just make it even more rich, right? As if the dish didn't have enough fat. Put Avo on it.
What's the difference in bacon, though?
I know. But this is typically the case with like any brunch dish I find is really heavy on the fat and the carbs. Whoa, blackened red snapper. Pesto, ceviche, crab cakes. These are all such good ideas, guys. Like we could go probably forever making all sorts of different types of Eggs Benedict.
When we're sick of holidays, let's start making birthdays.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is your hollandaise, you can dress it however you want. Like I've put chopped dill into my hollandaise before, basil, etc. Just have fun with it. Once you know the basics of poaching an egg, which obviously I still have to learn, making hollandaise sauce, and you don't have to make your own muffins, but it is a really fun part. Okay. We do have a little bit of hollandaise left over. And I will say, try not to make a lot extra of this because it's not easy to reheat. Oh, okay. Poaching a proper egg is science. Yeah, if we wanted to get like really proper, we would put a thermometer in the water and go that route. Okay. Next recipe we're going to be making. So the original recipe is called Blueberry Buckle Coffee Cake from King Arthur Flour. 345 reviews, 5 stars all across, and almost 30,000 shares. Oh my gosh, thank you, Annie. Of course, I totally forgot. These chicken eggs just cooked a lot faster than the typical duck egg that I would use.
True. Last time we had Egg Benny, we had duck eggs on it.
Okay, prep time for our coffee cake, 20 minutes. Bake time, about 45 minutes, so it's quite a dense cake, especially when there's fruit in it. It takes a bit more time. So total time is around 1 hour. That's not bad at all. And then we need, I'm gonna do it in my square Pyrex pan, so a 9-inch square baking pan. Or you could also do it in a round cake pan as well, 9-inch. Yes, 100% Bonkman. Hollandaise is made basically the same way as mayonnaise is made.
One's hot, one's cold.
Pretty much the same ingredients, just done with butter instead, and the yolks are just like slightly warmed up. Would putting 2 eggs on an Eggs Benedict be too much? Nothing is ever too much. But I mean, I guess you would just need the proper size muffin. Mayo has mustard seeds in it though? Not my mayo. Just omit the mustard seeds then. Okay, so our cake gets baked at 375 Fahrenheit, and we need to grease our pan up. So what coffee cake is it is a quick bread that then has a streusel on top. So what a streusel is like this crunchy kind of topping with sugar and flour. Hi, Mickey, how are you? Okay, so it says to make the streusel first, and then we'll make our cake, and then we'll get that baking in the oven. So I'm gonna get my Pyrex pan out first. The only variation I'm doing in this recipe today is I didn't have just blueberries. I have a bag of mixed berries. So I believe it's raspberry, blueberry, and blackberry in there. Yeah, I love coffee cakes. Such a good little snack, and it's quick, like done in an hour. We are doing good here, Mickey. Yes, thank you for asking. Everyone is safe and healthy. Lissy, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I wonder if Sammy ever had to eat a spoonful of mustard if he lost a bet. I don't think he would even put that in the cards, Annie.
Not a chance.
Okay, I'm just gonna get a small bowl out. Times 2 or 3. Not a chance. Yeah, for you, coffee cake requires lots of butter and, yep, a coffee to drink. It's really great to make on the weekend. And it's an even better thing to share with people, because eating is all about sharing with others. Coffee cake was so easy to make that you would make it as a kid. Thank you, Annie. Yeah, it's kid friendly. So for our streusel, we need sugar, flour, cinnamon, salt, and some butter. We got our cinnamon and salt. Sugar, flour, and this is where we can use that butter, right? Who made or still makes a Bisquick coffee cake? Not I. Yeah, this is where we can use the nice stuff. Okay, and other part about using King Arthur flour is everything is measured in grams. So it'll always turn out the same way every time you make it. Compared to if it was measured just in cups and teaspoon measurements, I always find that people's cup measures are a little bit different. So it's not as quite consistent. Nice, the joy of cooking recipe. You're pretty sure you spilled all kinds of ingredients on the recipe page, but you know that the pages in a recipe book that have like all sorts of stuff on them, those are the recipes that are like the winners that you've made so many times, right? So to start this, mix the sugar, flour, cinnamon, and salt in a bowl. And then they say cut or rub in the butter with the side of a fork, 2 knives, or your fingertips until it reaches a crumbly state, and then we'll set that aside. So 67 grams of sugar. If you guys want to follow along, the recipe is in Discord or on the recipe command. Good morning, Robin. How are you doing? Things are good here.
Robin number 2.
Yeah, all of the robins. And then I have the rest of them just in my backyard here. All of them. What's that? That's not sugar. $67 grams. Do that as well for us. Okay, 57 grams of all-purpose flour.
Lemon! 12 months!
Is that a limping lemon?
That's a limping lemon.
Lemon! I'm so happy you're still around. How have you been? Yeah, one of the OGs, 100%. Thank you so much, Lemon. 1 year together. Thanks, Robin. Yeah, the Benny is delicious. Once we get this cake in, I'll have a few more bites of it. My body's just not quite ready to accept all that richness, I don't think. So we need a teaspoon of cinnamon. Cinnamon. Yeah, it has been well over a year, exactly. I'm happy you made it for the cake too. I know you like baking. That was a half teaspoon measure. Yeah, the Golden Knife Club, Annie. Good one. Okay, we need a little bit of salt in here. Like a 1/4 teaspoon. Yeah, we're getting some wind here as well. I think this stuff is starting to blow over. a depression cake yesterday. No eggs, milk, or butter. It was pretty great. Oh, feel free to share the recipe if you like. Okay, last thing. So the streusel is equal parts butter and flour. So we also need 57 grams of butter. Bujo, how's it going? See if we can nail it on the first try. Ah, close. I'm good with that anyways. I'm not gonna trim that off. Bonkman, it's not gotten stupid windy there yet, but you expect it to start soon. Yeah, it's just starting to warm up here and it's getting windy as well. Okay, just kind of set your scale aside because we'll need it to mix up the cake batter in a little bit. Sophia, welcome in. How are you? We got our butter. Just gonna come in and just start dropping some nubs. But first, I'm just gonna give a little stir. Distribute our cinnamon with our flour and the salt and sugar. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. Oh, Bujo! Thank you so much. Crumb Cruncher. Okay. Gifting the sub over. Bujo gal. How do I click Kappa? Thank you, Xylent. Okay, I'm just breaking up the butter with my fingers. If you have like hot hands, mine are a little bit warm today. Gotta be quick with this because we don't want to melt the butter. Thanks, Sophia. Are you talking about the YouTube videos? Okay. Rinse my hands a sec. I got hot hands today. It's not usually the case. Thanks, Vian. Okay, cooled my fingers back off, and now, so just toss up our butter pieces first in the flour to kind of get that barrier so they don't stick to your hands anymore. And now, just kind of start breaking it up in between your fingers. So we're looking for a crumbly kind of like sandy texture here. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Xylent. And thank you for gifting the sub to them. That butter has a different texture compared to the cheaper brand as well. Feels really, really different. Okay, so now. Yeah, It all started with white balancing. Welcome in, Final Extinction. Yep, we're on front page today. Twitch is celebrating food and drink all month of April. And I was lucky enough to get picked to be featured. Okay, this looks like the butter has absorbed all the flour and the sugar. And now, so I'm going to kind of just mash this all together. Because I like really nice, like heavy streusel crumbs where you get like a good crunch. So I find that making this into a ball and then kind of just like roughly crumbling it will get really good texture. Thanks, Lemon, for posting that cake recipe. Maybe I'll get that into my menu in the upcoming weeks. Paul and Jock, thanks for the follow. It's very pollen-y outside here. Everything's covered in it. All right, look at that beautiful streusel. Here come the friends. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, just gonna wash my hands. Lainey, thank you. Not a fan of the pollen, no. Yeah, if you have allergies, this is like the worst time of year. I'm just gonna set this aside because we're gonna be putting it on the cake right away here. And now our cake recipe. So we're going to mix together flour, baking powder, and salt. In a separate bowl, we're going to beat together sugar, butter, egg, and vanilla. This is not done in a stand mixer or with like a hand beater at all. So it's all done by hand really quick. Hey, I need that streusel. Thank you, Lainey. Oh, guys, thanks for paying your gifted subs forward. What a great way to support the community. Welcome in. Also enjoy your ad-free viewing. Okay, once we have our dry stuff and our wet stuff mixed together, then we will alternately add them. So add the milk and the flour mixture to the sugar butter mixture. We end with the flour, add our berries right at the end, stirring only enough to blend, otherwise the entire cake's gonna be like blue or red. These are the bowls I need. So once again, get our scale back over here, and I'm gonna turn on our oven, get that preheated. So 375 Fahrenheit. You love crumbling. Yeah, it's about to get crummy. Also just gonna prepare our pan. So I'm using my 9x9 Pyrex, but it also said you could use a 9-inch round cake pan as well. I'm just gonna spray some non-stick spray in there, just to reduce all sticking. We don't need that. All right, that's good to go. Thank you, Sammy, for the biddies. All right, oh God. Okay, so it is windy here, guys. The lights are flickering. I am so sorry if at some point we get disconnected. That will mean that the power went out and a tree fell somewhere close. It's not playing around, no. The lights are flickering. We do live on an island and all of the power is above ground. We cannot help it. Never a dull moment. And you won't get this on Food Network. Yeah, no trees falling, please. Please. Okay, let's measure out our flour. Yeah, the true experience. We need 241 grams of all-purpose flour, as well as 2 teaspoons of baking powder and half a teaspoon of salt. Hello?
Yeah, we're good. You're good.
Hello? Back, sort of? Okay, awesome, guys. I'm just gonna get our music back on. I don't know what happened there. It just flickered, like Sam's computer still stayed on. But for some reason, sorry, mine came off. Very weird. Let's hope that doesn't happen again. Oh, sorry for ears. We are getting a storm. Yeah, fingers crossed. And back from our commercial break. I don't know what ad you guys got, but hopefully it was a good one. See the ghosts, I told you. They're like, where's my eggs, Benedict, Kate? I think that's exactly what it is. Because I don't have a surge protector, Sam?
Yeah.
I don't have one. Sam does, though. Yeah, the big green egg ad. Love it, guys. Okay, so where are we?
Really? No.
It wasn't actually.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so we ended with measuring out our flour. I don't know if I got to the 241 grams, so I'm just going to start over. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, we didn't offer them bacon. Okay, there we go. And take 2. Okay, next up, 2 teaspoons of baking powder. So that's our leavener. It's gonna make our cake rise. Ho, ho, ho. It's okay though. We have another container. Have no fear. Oh, Sam thought I hurt myself because I sweared. Yeah, I swore. I just said F.
No. You said the full word.
And the rest of the word. Just the F one. Not on stream though.
Nope.
You guys didn't hear that, right? She's a lady.
Florida.
Yeah. Which F word, Kate? Okay. There we go. There goes the rest of that baking powder. Florida! Scared that ghost right out of here. See ya. Okay, half a teaspoon of salt. That's our dry stuff. We'll just set that aside. If you're going to use any curse word, the F word is the best to use. It is known. Thank you. It is known. It is known. All right. In a separate bowl, beat together sugar, butter, egg, and vanilla. So the butter should be nice and soft. I think we should start with the sugar and the butter, then add in the egg and the vanilla. Yeah, was the bear trying to come in? He was here this week. He was here. We saw him on the security camera. He's a big boy, big fluff butt. No, he was here this week. Okay, we need 3/4 of a cup of sugar, so 149 grams, and 57 grams of butter. Actually, they do say to soften the butter. So I'll just do like a quick little 10-seconder in the microwave just to soften it up because it's pretty cool inside the house here for the room temperature. Oh, thanks a lot, Scale. Let me just turn off when you go to put the stuff in the container. 2 grams off, I'll take it. So not melted, just softened. So I'm literally doing like not even 10 seconds. A touch more. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, we're just joking about the bears, exactly. Let me ask you this, guys. Did my cutting out of the stream kick me off a front page?
Sure did. Oh, no.
No?
No, you're back up there again.
Okay,
And you're closer.
we're closer now. Hey. Okay, sugar. It did, but I'm back. Yeah, I just saw like a huge drop. I was like, oh, I hope that didn't happen. That'd be sad. Okay, 149 grams of sugar. We good. Doesn't matter as long as we're having fun and the stream's running. I'm gonna lose it with this scale. It's going in the garbage, I think, this week.
Things low on battery.
This week.
Low on battery.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know what it takes.
$1.49. Okay, mix our butter and our sugar together, a little bit of creaming here. And then to that we will add 1 egg and 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Get this guy out of here. We are done with the scale as well. Ooh, actually one more thing to measure, and it's just the milk. It's just the milk. Just gonna use a spatula to get all of this good stuff out of here. So softened butter. Looks so good. I've never made a berry coffee cake before. Thought this would be a good variation. The other one I want to try is like a cinnamon swirl one. Would be so good. Just kind of mix sugar with the butter. This butter smells so much better than like the typical one that we get. You can really like smell the difference of it. Okay, our 1 egg. Grab our milk out right now too, because that'll be our next step here. Hi Jane, how are you? Welcome in. What kind of berries? I have just some frozen mixed berries. So it's blackberry, raspberry, and blueberry. We're adding 1 large egg to our sugar and butter, as well as a teaspoon of vanilla. Build-A-Bear-Boo. Yeah, it is so nice and comforting to watch people cook. It is. Even though you're not cooking, that's always something I've enjoyed watching on either TV or the internet. Always loved cooking shows. Mix that up. There we go. Now that'll start bringing this together. That's what we're looking for. So whisk that until it's nice and smooth. Don't do it. Not today, Ghost. Yeah, where's Ghost's Bay? Where is she at? I need her. Okay, last thing to measure out. 113 grams of milk. You'd eat just that? You're dirty. I like it. Not really good for you, but it's real tasty. Real tasty. Okay, I am going to get all this stuff off the whisk because this is going to be a thick batter. Scrape as much as you can off of there. Maybe give it one more tap for good measure. Okay, we have our dry goods. We have butter, sugar, egg, vanilla, and we have our milk. So these are our three components for our cake. The batter, down with the thickness. Sorry, we're missing one thing in the freezer right now, and that's our 2 cups worth of berries. Blueberries or just mixed berries. I'm using blackberry, blueberry, raspberry today. Alternately add the milk and the flour mixture to the sugar butter mixture, ending with the flour and the blueberries. Stir only enough to blend. So what do we think? We should start with flour and a little bit of the milk. Do like half of that. Just add a bit of this at the start. Remember, we're just mixing it a little at a time right now. So now that that looks like it's coming together, add some more milk. I'm just gonna add the rest of it. And the flour. Becco, yeah. Thank you for the follow. Cafe Kuchen. Oh. Yeah, you would need to eat Kate's cake. I like that. Cafe Kuchen. Okay, so just give this a little mix. We'll add our berries and then do one final mix together. As you can see, it's a pretty dense, thick cake, right? Okay. Make sure there's not like really big chunks of the berries. Mine are super frosty, so that's why I'm using them up right now. Just kind of break up any chunks of the berries if you find them when you're adding them. Frosty berries. One final mix. If this will even mix in. This is like reminding me of Magic Cookies blueberry muffins that didn't look like they were gonna turn out, but then they were just amazing. Just want to kind of get the berries to start sticking into the batter. And then I'm just checking underneath in the middle to make sure all the dry bits are gone, which they are. Would the frost have any effect on the cake? It might take like a couple more minutes to bake if you're using frozen versus fresh berries. Yeah. And then, yeah, the frost. So because my batter is really thick, I'm not worried about the frost, that little bit of moisture, because it's probably going to help me out. But if the batter was a bit thinner, it might affect it, adding more water to it, right? Yeah, the cold berries harden the butter. Exactly. I'm just gonna scrape that off with my finger. Just gonna go for literally the dump. Just dump it in there. And then we'll smooth it out afterwards. I think I'm gonna like this square version better than the typical like loaf pan coffee cake. I feel like we're gonna get a little bit more streusel on like each bite, more surface area, rather than this thin slices. And then see how the batter is like not completely together, like the berries look loose in it. Do not worry about that, guys, is as this warms up in the oven, everything will smooth out thanks to the heat. Come in with our streusel. So we made up our streusel first thing when we started this cake. Butter, sugar, flour, cinnamon, and a touch of salt. The recipe calls for either frozen or fresh Greek. So all we gotta do is sprinkle this over, and then that's gonna turn out really like crumbly and crunchy on top, and basically the best part of the coffee cake, in my opinion. How's it going, Roth? Yeah, we're on front page today on Twitch. They've been featuring different food and drink streamers every day. And today was our day. All right, friends. Cake has been assembled. Aw, yay, Jane. Yep, today is the day. Thank you, Mofi. Yeah, it does look good, hey? So many layers. I'm gonna spread this guy out a bit. There we go. Okay. We poured the batter into the prepared pan, sprinkled the streusel topping over the batter. Bake the cake for 40 to 45 minutes, or until a toothpick inserted into the center comes out clean. Or if you're me, I like to use a thermometer, and the temperature we look for when a cake is baked is 195 Fahrenheit in the center. And then this guy, it only has to cool off for about 10 minutes before we can get into it. Another great part of making coffee cake. So let's get that into the oven. We don't have to cover it or anything. Item number 2, go in. I'm gonna take a really quick break, friends. I'll be right back, like 30 seconds, hold tight. Oh, it is warm in here. I am dewy. We've been doing all sorts of stuff this morning. Okay, I suppose we should set our timer. So whenever I'm baking stuff, I like to give it a rotation about halfway through the bake time. So I always set my timer halfway through. So we got a 20 minutes there on the clock. Give that pan a little swivel, check it out. You got the ingredients for the caramel heavenlies. Dust Mage is going to heaven today. Those things are dangerous to have in the house. I've just warned you. Let it be known. I've warned you about the dangers of a caramel heavenly. Doing a quick little cleanup, putting a few things away, like the butter. We have our cinnamon and sugar here. What did you post there? Oh, toffee. Wait, Vune, are you a toffee lover as well? It's like one of Sam's favorite treats. You needed the warning before you went to the store. There's no going back now. Nope. Yeah, you can't have too many toffees at home because for some reason they disappear. I wonder what happens. That's weird. They have coconut? I've never seen a toffee with coconut. Put the rest of our muffins together over here on our rack. And our next thing, we're getting into our broccoli spoon salad. That's a recipe from Bon Appetit, one of my favorite places to search for online. Get rid of our poaching pot. All the breakfast stuff is done. And I'm gonna have another bite of that eggs Benny. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Vune. Yeah, that's a good one. I really, really need it. So good. Water. I know, I haven't even finished the coffee. And that's why, I think, because it was making me a bit dehydrated. Can you tell? I'm like dewy. It's getting freaking hot in here. Might have to pat my face off. Okay, going in for another bite. Yum. I took way too big of a bite of that Eggs Benedict and I literally like couldn't chew or talk. So I had to leave. You got nothing to eat there. You better go get some groceries. Okay, broccoli spoon salad. Also just fun to say. Broccoli spoon salad with a warm vinaigrette. Chick-fil-A, nice. I have never had that before. So this salad puts all the best textures on a spoon. Crisp raw broccoli, chewy sticky dates, and crunchy toasted, I'm using almonds instead of pistachios today, but they use pistachios in the original recipe. A Moroccan spice blend featuring aromatic and warm spices adds a smoky depth to the bright citrusy dressing, which soaks into the broccoli as it sits. So yes, we do not have the Moroccan spice blend. It's called Ras Al Hanout or Ras El Hanout. But they say we can use garam masala, baharat, or curry powder instead. So it's an easy recipe to make a couple of quick substitutions depending on what you have in the house. And it says if you're a meal prepper, this is a great make-ahead salad and it only gets better with time. Awesome. Can't go wrong. We can't really find that spice here. And I would say if we do, it's probably going to be really expensive. But garam masala is an easy one for us. Ras Al Hanout though, I've never even seen it in the store here. Okay, so it says heat the oil with some of the Ras Al Hanout. So we're going to do garam masala as well as some garlic in a saucepan until it gets fragrant. Remove it from the heat. Whisk in some lemon juice, vinegar, and honey. Season your vinaigrette with salt and pepper. Just have a little burp here, guys. Excuse me. I muted it for you. So you're not like, oh, what was that? Okay, so I don't think that we should make the vinaigrette first because it says it's served with a warm vinaigrette. I think we should make the vinaigrette last so that when we do serve it, it is still a little bit warm. I like this aspect of it. Yep, I have garam masala. So once the vinaigrette is done later on, it says to toast up your pistachios and chop up. So pistachios are one of the more really expensive nuts to buy. So I decided to not because yes, during COVID we're not all getting the same amount of money as we're used to be getting, right, from our jobs if we're out of work. So just some simple substitutions and you can save yourself quite a bit of money. Thank you so much, Annie. Yeah, it was a great front page. Welcome in all our new friends that came in here. Mofi, thank you for subscribing. Tier 1, welcome. Please enjoy your sub badges and your channel emotes and your ad-free viewing. You can make a garam masala with cinnamon sticks, cloves, star anise, black peppercorns, and cumin. Thank you, Pizza Blob. Pro tips. Pro tips. Okay, so I'm gonna start by chopping up the broccoli. It says 6 cups of finely chopped broccoli florets and peeled stems. It says from about a bunch. So we'll do nice bite-sized pieces of the broccoli. We also need cilantro. If you want to spice it up, you can chop up either jalapeno or a little bit of chili. I don't think I have any more jalapeno, but I do have some little bird's eyes in the freezer that we could chop up. Learning something from Greek today because they lived in India for a bit. Did you know curry is actually a way to say gravy in India? I don't think you told me that before. but thank you for teaching me. What are we making now? We're making a broccoli spoon salad. The recipe is from Bon Appetit, and it gets served with a warm vinaigrette, and it has some dates and almonds in it. Welcome in, Josie. Yeah, hey, there you are. What did you miss? So we already made our eggs Benedict. That was our first thing. So it's like half destroyed on my plate right now. I'm slowly working away at it because it's a really rich dish. We have our coffee cake baking in the oven. So it's already been in there for 12 minutes. Yeah, send the rest over, please. And then our next recipe we're working on is our broccoli spoon salad. So we're slowly working towards like being healthy today. Curran Boshat, thank you for the follow. Okay, I'm gonna start getting some of the other ingredients out. So we need garlic, lemon from the fridge. We need some cilantro, garlic, lemon, cilantro. Everything has turned out really good so far. I mean, we've only eaten the eggs Benedict, but got a good feeling about this coffee cake as well. Let's check it out. Broccoli was on sale this week too, which is why we're making this. I'm gonna do, Sammy, you want leftovers of this?
Sure.
Let's do 3 heads of broccoli. Yeah, healthy? What is this? Get a big bowl out. That's what the recipe says, yeah. This is something that's really good to meal prep because it gets better with time. Sammy just bought a mug from the merch store. That's the only alert I left up. Oh, and a t-shirt with the round logo? Sweet. Thanks, Sammy. Yeah, we gotta try it because our last merch store was through Streamlabs, whereas this one is through Stream Elements. So we have to see the quality of this stuff, see if we like it before you guys start getting into it too. But the Streamlabs stuff was great, I will say that. I am just tearing off any kind of broccoli leaves I see here, and then the bottom of the bunch here, I'm just gonna trim that off because it's a little bit brown. All right, View, thanks for sticking around the entire time. I hope you have a wonderful day, sir. And yes, we will be back on tomorrow cooking duck Vietnamese salad rolls. This can be used as a doggo snack though, so don't throw it out. Bye, Vune. Okay, that's all trimmed up. I'm gonna come in with my paring knife now. I find it's easier to cut these little florets with it. Okay, so just kind of start cutting the florets off of the stem. And I really like the broccoli stem. I find it's pretty sweet and it has a good amount of crunch. So I don't typically get rid of that. I think it actually has better flavor than the florets. Okay, now we have all of those pieces that look like that. And it says to like chop it pretty fine, but it is important that we keep the texture here in this salad as well. We don't want to go so fine that it goes like mushy on us, right? So I'm gonna start at the stem end here. My knife is gonna be angled a little bit and we're gonna just slice on the bias through this part until we come up to the bottom of the florets. And then we'll just cut those apart like this. And we get nice little bite-sized pieces like that. Yeah, sometimes the florets can be bitter, totally. So yeah, basically chop up your broccoli however you want. This should not be a task where you take a lot of time. What's my favorite green food? That's a hard one. I like a lot of green things. I'm thinking though. Just because it's silent doesn't mean I'm not thinking. I think it probably is broccoli. Like broccoli or peas. But then again, I also like don't dislike any green foods. So that was a loaded question. Yeah, sugar snap peas are so refreshing. But I also love cucumber a lot. Does that count as a green food? And I would say for the most part, I try to eat something green at least once a day. Like at least. All right, put that into our bowl. Has anyone tried asparagus pea? Like asparagus peas? Yeah, Brussels sprouts. That's a good one. Those are always like overlooked, hey, Build-A-Bear? Okay, come back to our broccoli heads. Ooh, okra. That one I don't love, but that's definitely an ingredient that, well, not everyone loves, for sure. That's a texture one. It's the same way with mushrooms, right? As a lot of people don't like mushrooms because of the like kind of slimy, spongy texture. That was our coffee cake timer. That's our halfway point. I'm gonna give it a little swirl in the oven here, and it is looking so good. The bubbles on the sides, oh man. So let's do, I'm gonna do 15 minutes because my oven also bakes hot. So I'll go a little bit less time. Grilled Brussels sprouts and bacon. Yes. Yeah, I love roasted Brussels sprouts with like maple syrup and butter. This salad is great for like practicing your knife skills as well. Practicing a couple different ways to chop stuff up. Time to get that waifu up, yeah, so you guys can go get some groceries. Gotta keep the food in the house. Grilled pineapple with cinnamon. I love grilled pineapple. Have you ever grilled a whole pineapple and then peeled off the skin?
I can smell coffee cake.
Yeah, that one is so good, Josie. That's a trick that I learned when I worked at a taqueria. Is in Mexican cuisine, is they grill their pineapples whole and then trim off the charred exterior, and it just like totally concentrates the flavor. Next one done. The way that I do my sprouts, Lemon, is I get a pan like ripping hot with some vegetable oil in it. Put the sprouts in the pan with some salt. I usually put them like cut side down in the oil. Let those go until they just start browning up. Kind of give them a toss. And then I add my butter. Put it in the oven for like 5 minutes. Take them out, give them another toss. Then I add the maple syrup so that it starts to caramelize in the oven in the last couple minutes. And then it just like completely coats the Brussels sprout. Yeah, you don't want to start with the maple syrup because then it can burn. It is so good. Grilled mango is good, yeah. A lot of things are good grilled, especially like fruits. Anything with sugar it always caramelizes, right? Makes it taste better. Friend of yours posted some Brussels sprouts she made yesterday, skewered interlaced with bacon and grilled. That's creative, because yeah, how else would you grill the sprouts without them falling through the grate? Has anyone ever done grilled watermelon? That's one that I've done. I don't think I would recommend it though. It's not the best. It's interesting, but it's not my favorite. I think there are definitely other better grilled fruits. Nike. Voila. You grew up eating grilled fruit. Now you can't eat it. Oh, you had too much, Lemon. Yeah, like do a 1-inch thick slice of watermelon. You can either keep the rind on or off and then just like quickly grill it. on each side. It's interesting. You need like a really, really hot grill though to really get any flavor on it. Sounds good, Robin. Thank you so much, man, for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Yeah, you just wanted fresh pineapple. But your Mexican dad would always grill it. Tough times. Okay, there we go. Broccoli has been processed. I like the size that we cut it. That'll make a really nice salad. And the more surface area we have, the more area there is for it to soak up the vinaigrette. Grilled durian. Would you really want to concentrate that flavor more? That's an honest question because I've never had durian. Grilled durian is a thing. That's not really surprising though. I'm gonna clean this broccoli dust off of the board before we carry on any further. Really? It makes you gag. I don't think that I could eat it. I think it might like ruin some stuff for me. This is looking so good. Yeah, just avoid it. Okay. Other things that we have to add into here. So we need 1 small shallot, finely chopped. I think I'm only gonna use about half of it. Yeah, now Greek can even smell it. There are foods like that, Pizza Blob, where it's really strong in smell, but then when you taste it, it's pretty lackluster in flavor. It's like you're expecting this like big hit in your mouth and then it just like never arrives. It's like, well, that was kind of underwhelming. Nice. Rook. How's Mr. Rook today? You having a good weekend? Okay, for my shallot. So it says finely sliced. And to make this better in the mouth, because we don't want like a lot of strong onion flavor all at once, we're gonna slice it in half lengthwise. And then I'm just gonna turn it this way and then do really, really thin slices. I'm not huge on raw onion, but I do like shallot raw in some salads. I'm gonna stop there because that's where like the tough part is. Okay. Add that into our bowl. Oh, it's okay, Rook. Yeah, Rook, we still have limpin' lemons in here. It's amazing. Thank you, Bonkman. Red onion. Yeah, in guac. That's a good one too. Okay, after our shallot, I think we should definitely spice up our life. So I'll grab a couple of those chilies out of the freezer. And then we can chop up our cilantro and then our almonds and dates. What do we feel? We want 2. And then all we have to do is make our vinaigrette. Four? No. I don't want to die today. Let's do a nice handful of cilantro. Maybe one more like that. Oh, no problem, Rook. We already had the power go out, so yeah, you're good. It's all good, Rook. Okay. So here's the thing with cilantro compared to parsley is we can use the stems. I don't see any reason to trim them off. They're not really tough and they actually have still quite a bit of good flavor in there. The only thing I always do is just like trim the bottoms off where it's a little bit browned. And that's it. Yes, go to town on some hot sauce. Which one? Okay, and now I'm just gonna start at the stems here. Start rough chopping it. Just start breaking it down. Now you can come, start chopping it a little bit finer. This is really nice cilantro. Into the bowl. It's not which one. There's 6 of them. Holy. Are you doing a hot sauce like tasting? Yeah, habanero, so good. We have a really good habanero one. I think it has pineapple in it. That one's a good one. It's called Devil's Gold. Oh, you got some new ones, Rook. How are these chilies? Not quite there yet. Okay, Mofi. Thank you so much for subscribing to the stream today. I will be on again tomorrow, same time around today. So I always start at 11 a.m. Pacific time. So hopefully we can see you then. Habanero is the top of your heat level, hot sauce wise. It doesn't take too long to build up your tolerance though, I will say that. Those are cashews. Let's get into my almonds here. So almonds and broccoli are really good together. These guys just need a really quick toast. Do a bit more. It's about a cup worth. And our oven is still on for the coffee cake. So these will take maybe 5 minutes at 375. And then we'll chop those up. I'll grab some dates. We'll chop those up. These were actually a little bit hard to find, the dates. Timer's about to go off for this coffee cake as well. Just gonna give it a peek. Ninja Man! Salad looks extra tasty. You're gonna make it for dinner today. You wanna see the dressing you're gonna whip up for it. So this is actually a recipe from Bon Appetit. If you link the recipe command there, it is underneath if you wanna check it out. Thank you, Sammy. So it'll be the last recipe linked there.
Cookie beat me.
Oh! Mods are everywhere.
He wins.
He won. Okay, I got a little bit of jiggle on coffee cake, and I think I'm going to put it a little bit higher up in the oven because the top is kind of just starting to brown. That was too high. So maybe 2 more minutes. And then we'll also check our almonds at that time. Oh, we got some gambling. Sammy's just cleaning up. Cool, Rook. Yeah, there it goes. All gone. All gone. Yeah, sorry about that. Okay, we need a 1/3 cup of finely chopped pitted dates. Obviously, if you can get them pitted like me, that's even better. Welcome to the bottom. And these are like lower quality dates for sure. I'm gonna do that much. You're welcome, Ninja Man. And how do I want to cut these? Maybe chop it in half and then slice it up. They're chopping nice. That's good. They're not super sticky. This might end up being one of my favorite salads, I think. Yeah, thankfully it's dates and not raisins. So many raisin haters in the world. It's hilarious. Cake's almost there. Same with the nuts, couple more minutes. Saw an awesome looking cinnamon date roll recipe done on Bon Appetit YouTube. There is so much content as far as like cooking goes on like any social media outlet right now. I'm pretty sure every chef is at home creating videos. 'Cause well, they have nothing else to do. You don't like salads with lettuce, but spinach is okay. Is it just like too soggy for you, Build-A-Bear? You used to love raisins as a kid. Now you can only take them in certain recipes. I'm the same way. Like, the amounts of boxed raisins that I ate, Sunripe, so much. Like every lunch, right? All right, there's our dates, about a 1/3 cup. I did a touch more than that.
I found those weren't as sweet as they are today, though.
The raisins aren't as sweet back then. Yeah, that's true. Sam is saying back then, the raisins weren't as sweet. Like they had this little bit of sourness to them. I feel like they're just like pumping them full of sugar when they dry them now. Am I able to go biking during this time, or do I have to keep home? I can go biking. The only thing is I'd have to go on my own because Sammy doesn't have his bike anymore. Yeah, I've been kind of itching to get out there, but I don't like biking by myself. It's like something Sam and I always do together. So I've been patiently waiting. Ungodly amounts of raisins in the box, I know. And yeah, it's no fun biking in the rain. Now the rain is gone and we just have a lot of wind. We are planning to get him another bike, yep. Yeah, his old one just didn't really fit perfectly, you know, like when you're riding a bike, you know when it's like the bike for you. His just wasn't that. Oh yes. Check this out. How you know when your almonds are toasting, they start releasing a little bit of fat like this. So I'm gonna pour those out of the pan so they can cool off a touch. We can chop them. Sam is 5'11". Putting this thermometer in our cake, right in the middle. No, we still need a bit more. It's only at like 150. She's a thick one. That's why it takes so long to bake. I'm gonna do 5 minutes and then turn the oven down a touch. The bike fund, yeah, way too much. All of the hiking trails are closed. I think the only thing like open here as far as trails is just our Galloping Goose. Just the Galloping Goose, which is a trail that was built on the old rail track here. But other than that, like every beach and everything is shut down. Yep. Why are pistachios and pecans so dang expensive? I don't know, Rook. Maybe because they take a bit to grow? I don't know. That's a good question. Okay, I'm gonna start chopping these babies up. Yeah, Sammy's going for like a really expensive bike, pretty much the price of a car, but it's gonna be an electric bike that will take us many, many places. These almonds are gonna give such a good crunch in this salad. Just the sound of chopping them is so satisfying. I'm good with how that is. I like the chunks. There's more care required in growing and harvesting. Makes total sense. Yeah, same with cashews. Oh, one of my favorite like cashew experiences was being in Thailand, where you could like literally just be walking around and there's just cashew trees everywhere. Yeah, nuts are very inexpensive in Thailand. Okay, Annie, thank you so much for hanging out. Had so much fun. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. You have this same knife and it's dull? That makes me a little bit sad, Kyla. I'm gonna say, or ask you if you have a steel first off, because this is gonna be your lifesaver for your blade. This is gonna keep your edge on your blade so that it doesn't get dull. Because once you lose that edge, then you have to either get it back yourself or pay someone to put it back on the knife. Thanks, Annie. Okay, our peppers have softened up. Just gonna grab a little cutting board. Don't wanna spice up my wooden one. And then we get to make our vinaigrette, I believe. Pour that warm vinaigrette over this. See how everything tastes together. This is gonna be spicy. Wash your knife and your hands ASAP. Yeah, my bike is my baby. That thing. I adore it. The broccoli get eaten raw. So yeah, it's gonna be a raw salad that we pour a warm vinaigrette over, so it's gonna soften it up a bit. Should be a really good textural contrast for sure. All right, coffee cake. That's looking better. I'm gonna turn off the oven, do 2 more minutes, and then I think we're great. That's a thick one. One final rest up. You need to buy a new bike, Hoju? You're nervous about riding around Richmond though. You have trust issues? Yeah. I'm just gonna say, like, I don't want to scare you, but we had, like, when we were working in Olympic Village, is we had a lot of kids that would commute on their bike from, yeah, like Richmond, Port Moody, etc. So many times we would get a phone call being like, yeah, I just got hit on my bike. They would be like coming limping into work. And there's designated bike lanes there, so yeah, Richmond, just be careful. If anything, just bike on the sidewalk, okay? Hi, Sultan, how are you? This salad is gonna be great, I think. Okay, next ingredients we need. So we're gonna finely grate our garlic, so we'll use our microplane for that. We need 2 tablespoons of lemon juice, as well as 2 tablespoons of white wine vinegar for the dressing. So we can get that done. We need some honey out. And that is it. Okay, easy peasy. Honey, lemon, garlic. My garam masala is right here. And then some grapeseed oil is the base of the vinaigrette, or canola oil. This cake, well worth the wait. I can see it now. It's a beauty. Look at the sides of that pan. So that can cool now. We will taste test it before the end of the stream. We just gotta cool it off. Cannot cut into a hot cake. Do I think ginger would be good in this salad? I think it would. Yeah, send a slice. It smells amazing right now. Getting like mostly raspberry smells from this. Okay, so we need to heat up 6 tablespoons of oil and then toast our garam masala with the garlic clove, and then we mix that into the other liquids. So let's just get a small bowl out. Get our liquids in there. It's a schnozberry and it tastes like schnozberries. Oh, it's running away. Give that a smash so we can peel it. Do I ever use Mediterranean blend oil? What? What's that? Mediterranean blend oil. Never even heard of that. Garlic clove, microplane. This is how we finally grate our garlic. Oh, that's supposed to go in the pan. So I'm just gonna grate it kind of sideways and then we'll just tap it out of the grater later. Grater later. Because raw garlic flavor is a lot different than a toasted garlic flavor. Raw garlic is really pungent and strong, whereas us cooking this a little bit with the spice, we'll give it a more toasty, roasty flavor. It's a blend of extra virgin olive oil, canola, and grapeseed. Yeah, never seen that before. Okay, that's good. So there's our one garlic clove. Just set that over by the burner. Roll our lemon on the cutting board. I'm sorry, lemon, but we're rolling you right now. And then we're gonna cut it in half. And we're looking for 2 tablespoons of lemon juice in here. When you toast garlic, it tastes bitter. You might be taking it just a touch too far, squad. There is a happy point between like roasted garlic and burnt garlic. It's okay, yeah, you needed that massage. A very relaxing massage. Holy squad, you're OG. We got some legit lurkers in this stream. Every now and then they show their faces. Oh, you're Attack Heli. What? Welcome back, dude. Bringing me back to those good old days. how much honey do we need? A tablespoon. So 2 tablespoons each of lemon juice and some white wine vinegar. Seems like longer, Greek? It always does. It always seems longer. A bit of honey. Honey. That looks good. Biggest container of honey ever. And I suppose we'll just leave that aside because we might need to add a touch more when we bring this all together. All right, grapeseed. And give me 30 seconds, okay, guys? Okay. Yeah, coffee. I know, it's getting me, seriously. It's like, how many bathroom breaks is she gonna take? Well, let's finish this up and then we should be good. Okay, let's go to the stovetop. Finish off this dish. We got our oil, garam masala, and garlic all grated up. I'm just gonna do a little saucepan here. You're learning more from the stream than you do in your culinary class in school. That makes me feel really good. I hope you stay here. I think that is in my cards eventually down the line. I'll be that like little old grandma teaching high school kids how to cook. Okay, we need 6 tablespoons worth of oil. Yeah. Okay, guys, for the English muffins. Yeah, that would be it. That's me. One, 2. 3, 4. 5, 6. And then the other thing I noticed, there wasn't really any salt in this salad yet. So I brought the salt over, and I think some fresh black pepper will be good in there. Pepper and broccoli is really good together. I guess I did start 2 hours earlier than typical. Thank you for reminding me of that, Greek. I forgot. Let that heat up just a touch more. Rook. Okay, I'm gonna tap the garlic We're trying to get the garlic into there, see if it's gonna start sizzling. Because then that'll be our sign to add the spices. So whether it's Ras Al Hanout or garam masala. Give that a swirl if you can. Start mixing the garlic into the oil. Get these lumps apart. Also, try to get it so that it doesn't stick to the pan. Okay, this is gonna start to go really quick now. Just checking how much spice we need. 2 teaspoons, that's not very much. So our garlic's golden brown. Literally, all I'm gonna do, drizzle some of our garam masala in. Toast that with some of the oil. That'll bring out a lot more flavor in the spices. Take that off. Come over to our base of the vinaigrette, and we're just gonna pour. I'm gonna let this cool for a sec before I pour it in. Remember, hot oil, liquids, not good. Very dangerous. So let's let it cool off for a couple seconds before we pour it into the lemon juice and vinegar. You would think that a warm vinaigrette would be pretty easy to make, but this could be a really scary part. Okay, I'm gonna go in. There we go. How cool was that? It smells amazing in here. Amazing. Now, mix this up. So yes, it is a loose vinaigrette. Definitely give it a taste before we mix it into our salad. This is such a good recipe. I was so happy I found it. I was like, this looks amazing. Okay, all of the honey has dissolved in. That's good. Okay, I'm just gonna give this one stir. That is perfect. I don't think it needs anything. I think the only thing this salad will need will just a little bit of salt once we get this mixed up. Lewis, how are you? You got a special cheese delivery, Desk Mage? Fresh cheese curd, smoked Gouda, and white cheddar? Oh. Okay, just mix that up one more time. Nice drizzle over the salad. And drizzling the warm vinaigrette is really important because the broccoli is going to soak up something warm rather than if it was cold. So the warmth of the vinaigrette is going to kind of like help the broccoli absorb it. Couple cracks of pepper. Yeah, I would like to friend your friend. Doing good here. Thanks for asking. Good amount of pepper. I'm gonna pull these little guys out today. I'm gonna start trying to use some utensils that I don't typically use with you guys on stream. So this little salad spoon set is coconut, salad set. This is from Thailand. This is something that I brought back for myself when I was there many years ago. That was my treat after I finished culinary school. I wanted to go explore the world and different cuisines. So we're trying to distribute everything in here, right? The shallot, the almonds, the dates, the chili pepper, because we're spicing up our life. Definitely needs salt. I did not go to India, no. I just did Thailand, Bali, and Laos. India will be like its own separate trip for sure. Probably like a month or so. Okay, little sprinkle of salt, mix that in. We'll give it another taste. It looks like such a perfect amount of dressing for the salad. Like it's not sopping and like dripping with the dressing. And then obviously over time, the dressing will start to kind of like soften up the broccoli and draw out some moisture. We're good. That's unreal. Hi, Claire. Torino, yep. I've been there. Yep. We're not going to talk about it right now because we're going to eat. But yeah, that's how it is over there. You're a dressing slob. You douse the salads in dressing. I can't take it. I find it makes it like too soggy. Yeah. Dressing with a side of salad, really. Should we, I don't think I'm gonna dirty another dish just to plate this up. I think I'm just gonna pour myself a little bowl to munch out of with you guys. I would love to see what Sammy thinks of the salad as well. Sammy says he's gonna wait. I would love for you to just try one floret. Claire, 8 months, baby. 1 more month and we have a real baby. You prefer your broccoli plain? Just munching, hey? I like munching on broccoli too. And I will say like the spice level on this, very minimal. So maybe Nike was right. We should have added 4 chilies. Yeah, almost a baby. I'll try and describe the flavors in here. Give you a little bit more of a close-up. So really, really light dressing on here. Obviously, we have our crunchy nuts, our like sticky, sweet dates. Yeah, Claire, onion squad. Fork. Oh yeah, it's a spoon salad. We need to literally prove that it can be eaten with a spoon. Durr. It ain't called spoon salad for nothing. Thanks, Bonkman. You're doing it wrong. I get the sweetness like right off the bat. And then the cilantro. The garam masala is just like kind of in the back of your mouth. It's definitely there, but it's not overpowering everything. Just got the crunch from the almond. A little bit of bite from the shallot. And then the lemon juice and the white wine vinegar just really make a nice combination where it's not too acidic either. Yeah, big spoon. Who's gonna be little spoon? Yeah, almost false advertising. It's really yummy. Give that like an hour in the fridge and that's gonna be so good. That spoon works. Does real maple only come from a can? A glass jar is okay. A glass jar is okay, Rook. What you want to look for is like the color of the syrup.
I like the heat there. The heat with the cilantro and the almonds.
Yeah, a couple of chilies in there. Like this one, per se. This is from Sammy's parents from their batch last year. Yeah, you're good, Rook. Okay, friends. What a stream, hey? We did it. We did all of the things. And everything turned out. Oh, the cake! The cake! Everything did turn out, minus the cake because we didn't try it. I'll take a photo of salad after Bonkman. I'll put it in like a nicer dish, I think. And make sure I put a spoon in there. What happened to the cake? I almost forgot about it. It's still warm. We are going to cut this into 9 pieces. We can't go any smaller because that's just not fair. Yeah, nom. I bet you there would be some crazy people right now that would just like cut that into 4 pieces. Yeah, Sam. Got a nice crunch on the top. Oh, that one fell off. I guess I have to eat it. Cinnamon sugar goodness. I'm thinking this corner piece looks great. One big piece for the chef and 9 smaller ones. I think I gotta use this fork to get this out. It's always really hard to get out the first piece. Oh, baby. Okay, I didn't really stab all the way through it. And yeah, this is hot. Yeah, this is hot still. As I'm like shaking, holding it. Melted butter? You're crazy, Bonkman. I can't do any more butter. Keep in mind, I have already eaten some eggs Benedict. I can't do any more butter. Tomorrow we'll do butter. A cream or a whipped cream? Honestly, I am good with just coffee cake. You guys, I've raised you well. I love my community. The fact that you think I need more butter on here, that just makes me so happy, honestly. But I'm good, and I just finished my coffee, so this is perfect. Remember, I need to be able to fit into my wedding dress a year from now. So please. It reminds me of like a crumble. Like the texture of the streusel and the berry flavor. But to me, it's better. Because you do get this like buttery, heavy cake. That would for sure soak in any kind of ice cream or cream that you put onto it. This is not a dry cake. Thanks to the berries. That's why I thought I would put some in. That is a good point though, Bonkman. Like considering I'm having a tough time even like swallowing this. This is a dense, like really moist cake. But if you are making a coffee cake without berries, you probably will need a touch of butter. Yeah, I'll show you guys even inside that cut part. Really nice bake on it. And I think it was a good choice using the Pyrex pan versus like a loaf pan. Always a good day to switch it up. You're gonna make this lemon? Do it. Do it. Let me know how it turns out. I don't know what else I would try in it. I don't think you could substitute any other fruits really. Other than berries. Peaches. There it is. There's the answer. Never say never. Bonkman's got it. Okay, so come August then, we're gonna be making this with peaches because peaches are one of my favorite summertime fruits. Yeah, that'll be gone by midnight. Sammy's like, yup. Yeah, it will. Okay, we are wrapping things up. I was thinking about apples, but you might have to do like a quick little par cook on them because they might stay crunchy. I'm not sure. We got to try it out, I guess. But apples and cinnamon are always a great combo. You didn't even have to spend your channel points today. You could make this cake, but you have to resist. Why would you resist it? Tomato pie. That is a beautiful dish. And you know what, Lemon? It will probably get made again in the summer. I'm growing 4 tomato plants this year instead of 3. So we should have lots of extra tomatoes. Okay, Ice. Yeah, if you're the only one eating it. Hold back. Yep, heirlooms. I got all of the starts from the local organic farm here. So I got 2 varieties of cherry tomatoes and 2 varieties of like more canning eating tomatoes. Has anyone been like popping around on Twitch lately? You seen anyone that we want to go raid? Dust, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Sammy says he sees no one. Oh, actually not a ton of people are streaming right now. Hello? Who wants a raid? Do we want to go raid the American Eagle Foundation? Baby eagles? Aw, thank you so much, Curran. It will be great to have you back, and I will be back on tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. Pacific time. Thank you as well, Bonkman, for the biddies. Oh my gosh, guys. We're gonna crush our goal tomorrow. Yeah, I guess you just have to keep streaming, Kate. I am looking. I'm gonna try and get somebody. Somebody! Anybody! Father and Son Brewing Beer Live. There's a lot of people making beer right now.
Let's do that.
We want that one, guys? A little brew stream? Are we hype training right now? Yes, we are. Okay, who was that? Two Frothy Beards, love it.
I wish I had a frothy beard.
Two Frothy Beards. Soon enough, Sammy, soon enough. The lighting is good. I'm glad that you noticed that eye shot because we did switch up the warmth on the cameras today. So I'm glad that you've been enjoying it. Guys, did you just crush the goal? Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that. That allows the Sammy man to actually have a voice on stream now. Thank you guys. We didn't realize when we first wanted his mic set up that my amp could only have one hooked up to it. So we had to get a different amp to be able to hook two mics up to it.
I thought.
It's okay, we're not going over it. It's okay. It is 100% okay, Sammy. Yeah, the Sammy commentary. Okay, guys, thank you so much for the awesome stream today. And it was a bit of an earlier one as well. Had a lot of fun on Front Page. So all of you new peeps in here, thank you so much for stopping by. We're just trying to enlarge our food and drink community. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're doing some duck butchery and turning them into Vietnamese salad rolls. A couple of sauces to make with that. Gonna be nice and fresh. Bye, friends. Love you all and have a great day. Take care of yourselves and stay healthy. Peace.